Hello, everyone. Welcome to the round 3 highlights of the Spring 2026 Blood Bowl 3 Super League. Yeah, that's a long title. It doesn't need Blood Bowl 3, really. I say Blood Bowl 3 because it is a Super League on Fumble. It's just not Super. It's just a league that happens to be called a Super League. This one, at least, you have to qualify for in some way, so earns the name. TripleSkull, weirdly, runs that one. So here's the two people to start off this week's program. We have PurpleChest versus TripleSkull. Yeah, I won't put him up, but thank you. I can't really do anything about it, but you're right. We have PurpleChest with his Black Orcs versus TripleSkull with his Woodies. Now, I will say one thing. I recommended, as I've mentioned before, PC play Black Orcs just for fun, but he's changed it up from my build. He's thrown in an extra block instead of an extra mighty blow, which I don't like. I prefer just the extra damage causing capability. You've got Brawler to protect you with the blocks. But also, he's done something. Oh, he's got no Apo. He's got no Apo, and instead he's gone for an extra Goblin, which I don't like. Oh no, an extra reroll. Sorry, not extra Goblin, an extra reroll. I was fine going with 2 rerolls. You have block on 3 players. You can vomit. You're fouling for most of the damage, so you can't reroll that anyway. You have Brawler to help you out on stopping rerolls. You have Sure Hands for picking up the ball. I don't care about the 3rd reroll. I get why. Like, it's safer, but for me, the Apo is more important. Yeah, but PC should be comfortable with 2 rerolls because he's good. And the problem with not having the Apo is, if a Black Orc gets removed, you're screwed on this team, and, random dice rolls happen. So I'm interested to see how PC sets up here. So TripleSkull sets up in a basic 3-4-4. Pretty old school setup, but perfectly fine. Gives you some width over rule of 5. So 3-4-4 is basically rule of 4, so you can spread out more. It's not that much different to cups. The middle, the outside of the cups have been moved to the middle. That's it. It's just cups with the movement, with the change. Doesn't really do anything that cups doesn't do. I'll be honest with you. I would be fine going for the tree here. I know it's a bit of a twat magnet, but I would be fine going for the tree here. It's also fine that you don't, just to be clear. It's fine that you don't, but I would be fine going for the tree. What I don't like is that all the block is over here because he's trying to get these 2 down, but then he hasn't got a block person to blitz. I guess maybe he can vomit blitz. That wouldn't be bad, would it? Oh, that is one hell of a bad kick. Holy bejesus. And PC had just moved his guy. I don't know why he moved his guy. I get that he wanted to cover the outside better. But this guy could have gone in the middle. And then this guy could have gone over there. But the problem is, if he's there, then he gets the follow-up block, right? That's why he was there. If he blocks him now, there's no follow-up block on this block guy. In that case, why is he a block guy? Changing your mind at the very last second like that can cause issues. no armor break. Full power is really nice. Should have moved this guy first, but it doesn't matter too much. Following is... Oh, why are we following? The follow is strange. Gonna move the troll. Why are we not moving the troll? Weird turn ordering. Doesn't make a difference. It's not like it's bad or anything, but just weird. Makes the pickup. Gets the rush. And now the foul. Is a murder. And the Apo is in. So the Apo's gone immediately on turn 1. Did he get caught? He did get caught. That's a brutal catch. And he argued the call. He argued the call with a 1, which used his bribery and corruption, and then he re-rolled into a 6. So we still have the bribe, and the bribe has now taken out the Woody's Apo. Yeah, that follow was weird, right? Just gave him an extra block for no real reason. It allows him to blitz with the tree and get a block. If he's going to follow here, you should absolutely gang foul the tree here, right? So the troll, I would move back to the center. I would absolutely gang foul the tree. I'd blitz him and I'd block the tree. Oh, I wouldn't do this. Oh no, why are we going up the side? Don't go up the side. It's turn 2. I hate this. I hate this with every fiber of my being. That would have been him. Are we just dodging players off the tree? Yes, apparently we are. Okay. Oh, I don't like that. So, right, if you get lucky with the dodges, don't do this. The problem with this is it gives up another block, and it blocks him down there, and the tree can go and just tag him off again. Okay, he's just... That's the wrong square for the tree, isn't it? Oh, see what I mean? With no Apo, that was lucky as shit, wasn't it? Got the natural armor break, and he rolled a 7. Like, if that second roll was big, you lose your block Mighty Blow Black Orc, and you can't do anything about it because you've swapped to the Apo. I hate it. I hate not having an Apo. No tackle on this dancer, so... Gone with the sidestep instead. Gets the pow. Get the pow. Are we not fouling it? Why are we not fouling it? Uses the reroll. Uses the reroll. He got a free reroll on the kickoff. This is a double rush blitz. Double rush blitz with the tree on Woodies. Wow. Doesn't kill himself. All right. So we can bash our way out of this pretty easily, right? So the troll can go there. We move this goblin over here. And then we move this guard in there, and that's 2 dice on the tree. We're blocked. If you get the double down, you can foul from this square after you blitz this guy. So far, so good. Right. Now we just need this to be a knockdown. Okay, it's an annoying knockdown. He's not going to stand firm. Oh, my days, he stood firm. That's a terrible, terrible choice. I thought the ball was going to go over here, to be honest. I mean, he blitz him now. So he's the blitz, and then you come back to be the thing. So he should go there as the cage corner. He goes there. He's the blitz. And he comes back to be the other cage corner. And then you foul from this square with +3 assists. So you can get a stun on the tree at least. And then you dodge one of these. No, no, what are we doing? No, that's not the right blitz. Oh, PC, we got to the tree is down, mate. You can't do a +1 foul on the tree, surely. This is terrible. Could have got caught for nonsense there. Why has he gone all the way back down there? Why didn't he do the double rush? It's crazy. You can chain things by going all the way down there. He's going to chain the tree onto the ball because you just filled up a T shape. That was atrocious, PC. What are you doing, man? Yeah, but the dodge wasn't the problem. The double rush. Why did he double rush back down there? There was better, right next to him. Now, look, this is a 2 dice block. He's going to chain the tree onto the ball. I will say that TripleSkull has completely forgotten, surely, that this guy doesn't have sidestep. If this tree doesn't get the ball, like if it doesn't stand up or it doesn't rush or it doesn't pow, it's based on 2 people with grab, JB. So it doesn't have sidestep. It's getting surfed. Tree stands up. Tree does not roll a pow. Okay, right. We can surf a dancer. So 2 dice on the 2 dice on the tree, and we don't get a pow. What it? That is actually unforgivable. Not surfing the dancer there is unfucking forgivable. The reason he hasn't done it is because he wants Block to do the blitz on the tree to make it a 75%. But you have so many goals at knocking this tree down. You only need 1 assist. And the fucking goblins get 2 dice. You get like 6 dice on the tree to knock it down. We're not even blitzing the... We're not even blitzing the tree with the block piece. That's not what he was doing. I made up an excuse for how bad that was. And it doesn't even count now. Okay, so it was just terrible then. What are we doing here? Awful. I hope he doesn't pow this tree at all. Good. Wait. Okay, what we didn't need there was an extra assist on the tree. What we needed was a screen to stop anyone coming round this way and 1 dice in the ball. That's what we needed. Come on. He could have brawled the push, yeah. He forgot. It happens. Is this going to be a chain? Is he chaining him out again? Because of course, he didn't put the screen in. So he's going to hit him, into the tree, into him, and out there. Which is a completely free 2 dice. And it's completely free because, for some reason, he's not over there screening. If he was screening, it's not free anymore, is it? There, sorry. Because to stop this angle, right? Oh, there was such a bad turn. I'm so annoyed by how bad the turn was. Oh, he's gone that way? What? Okay, I was not expecting that way. And now he has to 1 in 9. I guess he's thinking about the POW, right? If he gets the POW, it could go that way and he could get the ball. But, I mean, it's the same way the other way, right? If he'd gone here and POW'd him, he could have got the ball, which is better because he's a blodger. So that's who you want with the ball. Scatter catch. Absolutely amazing. Scatter catch. And once again, by the way, this guy can get surfed. Like, this guy can absolutely get surfed. He blocks him to there. He blocks him to there. And then someone just blitzes him off. Like, can we surf this fucking dancer? He doesn't have sidestep. Just surf him. No, we can't. Why would we ever do that? Oh, wait, no, wait. I thought it was turn 5. I pressed pause before the turn ended. I thought it was turn 5. Turn 6, I wouldn't surf the dancer. I do agree with trying to push forward. You need to get in range. Never, so I take it back. Should have surfed him last turn, but this turn... Turn 6, not turn 5. No, why are we not fouling? Why are we never... Why have you brought Black Orcs? I'm never recommending Black Orcs to PC again. Why are we dodging? Why are we dodging? You could have put an assist in and taken a 2-dice block. Oh, we still haven't moved this guy, by the way, and we just took a dodge with the ball carrier. This is some bad Blood Bowl, PC. Absolutely did not need to be this bad. Did he actually not take the block? He just didn't take the block. What? He keeps forgetting that it doesn't have sidestep. He could push him down here and be in the way, forcing him to dodge backwards. And this is wild. Please, for the love of God, remember that you have not got sidestep on this goddamn dancer, PC. I'm so annoyed this dancer's still on the pitch. Oh. Okay. I'll be honest with you, that completely took me by surprise. I thought he was setting up for the ball sack with the leap. And he's just done a 1 dice instead. Twelve, 11, 10, 9. PC only needs to be 1 square forward here. Weird scoring threat. Nice KO. So we need to get 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. So we kind of want to be here, right? But we don't want to get pushed back either. Oh, the troll. The troll gets loner rerolled. It is a 3+, so... He should already be there. Why are we doing more rushes? Okay, he should have been there. Could have filled that gap with him. Why are we doing more rushes? Stop doing rushes. Could have dodged next, although you would have won in 9 anyway. But you didn't know that. Oh shit, the fucking goblin here should have dodged. And this rush left this square as a standard leap sack. Like, if he was there, covers both of those squares, and then you just dodge someone to cover this square. I would have put him there anyway, so that wouldn't even have been a thing. No reason to have him in the corner when he's a extended corner and he's inside. Great scatter, though. We do have 2 scoring threats. We do have one scoring threat. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Okay. So, we know what we have to do. We've only got one scoring threat. It's him. So we have to clear him. So obviously, we've got a block on one and a blitz on the other. All seems good for that. So we should blitz first. Because if you block him and you get pushes, there's no way good for him to go, right? That's the square you want to put him in. What? Yeah, but where are you putting him? If you get pushes, where are you putting him? Right, so it wasn't fine. I'm telling people what to do, not what could work out. So you need to plan it out. So this square needs to be free, so he needs to move first. We blitz with him, on him. That gets rid of one tackle zone off him. On a POW, he pushes out here and you follow, because then a block from him just pushes him back there, and it doesn't matter if it's pushes or not. Now, there's no tackle zones on him. No tackle zones on him. Who's going to give him the ball? The reason to move him is if this is a double down, you have to block him to there. And you want this square free because then he can block him and pull him out of the way. So he goes there. And then you can vomit on him if you want. He blocks off the way and then he picks up the ball, hands off to him, and he just runs that way and scores. Anything else we want to do beforehand? Yeah, put a tackle zone on him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right underneath him, right there. Perfect. Not perfect. I think we're going for, like... Oh, I guess we're going for hoping for a POW, right? That's the problem. Because we could chain him forward a square, but if it's not a POW, he's got a tackle zone on him. I just prefer going for the... Oh. Okay. We've realized that it's bad. So we take the push. If we planned this out, we could have taken the double down. Never mind. Kill a dancer. That'll do. I would take this block first. Can't be scared of that block. Certainly can't be scared of that block, can you? Burns the reroll on the pickup. Doesn't make... Oh, and it's a terrible, terrible scatter. And we haven't moved the guy in the backfield to base the dancer. Fails the rush. Doesn't get the POW. If he got a full POW there would be no tackle zones on the ball. Makes the pickup. Fails the dodge. Is a reroll gone? Rolls a 1. And would have caught, but now would have had to do a rush, right? Or dodge through a tackle zone. If we'd done it right. So could have still got away with not being scored on if we'd remembered to play properly. Unfortunately, we didn't. And now we're in a lot of trouble. Yeah, I would have done it differently. I get the 3 dice on the dancer part, but I don't care. I'm trying to score, not trying to kill a dancer. Wasn't even with Mighty Blow, it was just pure luck. So it's 11 into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is more than enough elves. If he hadn't scored, this would be okay. But the fact that he got the turnover, this is pretty rough. I would have been a bit more aggressive with these. I don't really care why they're 2-3 back. I would have been at least on the aggressive line here. Interesting blitz. Bit strange. But uses an assist to free up a player. I guess odd, isn't it? I mean, you can possibly force someone in 9s. The tree is the biggest issue. Oh, but then the tree might have just made itself less of an issue. I mean, I already hate this. I would consider this just a DACA defense, which means I would set up a DACA defense, which is just a grid all the way across the pitch of 2 squares to stop a leap over the front guy. Yeah, but you move the DACA defense forward. I just mean you set it up as a DACA defense. Moving this guy over to there and then standing the troll up. The right side is too weak. Oh, this is worse. Didn't break armor. Didn't push him sideways, which is weird. I mean, this is next to free now, isn't it? This is nothing. I don't even... This is nothing. Now you're hoping that he snakes in just this one turn. Because he's going to have a cage over here. And then he's going to score. Goes for the dodge. Wow. I mean, this wasn't much of a attempt, was it? He didn't even need to only have an L cage. He could have done a 1 in 36 to be the assist, and then the thrower could have come through, and this would have been like an actual cage. Can't even get a 1 dice on him then. if he'd played a bit better, or if he'd planned that turn a bit better. I mean, there was no defense that turn at all. Well, we do bang him out. Then we gotta protect against the leap. Because to score, he has to go forward, right? He's only put himself in 10. So he has to go directly forward. What's this guy doing over here and this guy? Why are we dodging? Are they rolling, like, worse dice than those? No, they weren't. They were just rolling rushes. What the... Do we need to get you better glasses, PC? So you don't have to zoom in as much? I know you're good, but you probably should use all 11 players every turn. Weird. That's a weird choice, isn't it? What's that guy doing there? Why's he gone backwards like that? Surely you'd want a double screen, right? If you blitz him and get a POW, you can just base the ball. It's a 1 in 36 into not winning the game for no reason. Oh, okay. We're blitzing the tree. We're going to foul the tree? Hopefully. I think this is one of the few times you throw a goblin. No, even without bullseye. You've got to hit one of these 3 squares, or even the guy around the back will give you a 1 dice. I would throw a goblin. Do you know what I would probably do this turn? Hello, Jim. What I would probably do this... Hello, people who are watching, Jim. What I'd probably do this turn is open with the foul, because I've still got the bribe, and then throw the fowler at the cage. I mean, technically I'd move these two first because they're not doing anything else. Because you're only trying to hit someone, right? It doesn't actually matter if he's got movement left or anything. He can't be an assist or anything like that. You're just trying to hit one of these 3 players. Or one of these 4 players, really. So, foul, lob the used goblin at these. I mean, it's not really high risk, is it? What's the high risk? The only high risk is if you get caught for the foul and the bribe fails. Like, that's 5%. Then if you hit the ball, it's amazing. If you hit him or him, it's amazing. But they're not doing anything. None of those players can do anything useful. All they can do is base and hope for failed dodges. That's lame. And like, they can do that anyway, right? The only person who can't do that is the troll and the fouler, who you want to foul with anyway, so he can't move. So the only person you're missing out on to throw him is the troll. Everyone else can still base people. Who cares? If he misses everyone, we blitz the front guy, put the Black Orc in front of him, screen with these 2, and then this one, and this one, and then move these over, which we should have done anyway. Move him over. Like, everyone's just doing the same thing. So before we killed it, I would never have blocked him into that square. That seems mad. I would have knocked him south and then gone north myself so that the 2 goblins that are screening are assists to him now coming to foul him instead. Much better foul target than the tree. Someone should be above and below him, right? Yeah. He's going to run backwards, isn't he? So, like, having him be on top of him, I think is better. Yeah, okay, it leaves him free to do what he wants. But, like, he's not going to throw pass to him or even hand off to him. So I don't really care. Like, because he can just run backwards. So I would want another Black Orc up here. And this guy who doesn't have dodge then is the one that's jammed in. Because it's less players to defend the ball when he runs backwards. Now we can just blitz him as well. See, and now he's just back in the middle. You had him sort of jammed into one side, and you give it up to just force him to roll a 1 in 9, which is just lame. He does finally snake. We could throw a goblin again, you know. I don't think there's anything wrong with throwing a goblin again. Again, we've got a 3 target, so we just aim for the center. Gives us about 12% to hit one of the three, I think, if you aim for that square. You got to do something, right? You can't just keep... Like, he's just snaked, and it was meaningless because it happened there. So now you're just waiting for the next snake? I mean, he's got to be fouled, right? Okay, now maybe, because we didn't knock him down, now maybe he's the better foul. So he can't dodge out and help. Or at the very least, that's where the goblin goes to stop him from dodging out. And then we foul over here because he's going to go this way. Little heavy on that side. Death is great. I wouldn't have argued the call. I want to move this player. I wouldn't have argued the call. I would have probably just risked the bribe. I want to move this player. I can't have this player stay in there. Runs the risk of a 1, which sucks. But this now seems like he's going to have to risk it to get into scoring range or just run away, right? Because it's turn 14. No, he can just run backwards. You just keep running backwards, right? They've got to turn him over. They're so slow. Like, and this guy now is all the way down here. Like, both of these are basically out of it if he runs backwards. The troll is on the tree. So basically just these guys are chasing him. Oh, hello. Doesn't run backwards. Why isn't that the blitz? Why wasn't that the blitz? I mean, that should have been the blitz, right? Sure, but who cares? You got to move the, like, could have based another Black Orc on the side that you run into. Could have just stepped back that way and blocked off this bunch. Could have done something. And all you lose is the block, and the troll's still stuck on him anyway. Pow is nice. We've got to start running players up this way. That was another rush. These players had to already be up here. If you'd snake that rush, you lose the game. These players need to already be up here. Ugh, hang on. My mouse is not working properly because there's fucking water all over my desk from my slushy condensating. Hang on. There we go. I'm back. They're running backwards. I don't... But he just runs backwards now. He's killed his entire team and still is very unlikely to win this game. Gets the POW, and now you can't reach him. I don't... Why is there no one up here? And the stun on the goblin means you can't score, right? Oh no, you can score. These two can score, right? It's not turned. It's turned 15 for you, so these have to go in scoring range. And then he's just gonna corner cage. And there's no one up here to do anything about it. Which is wild. 12, 11, 10, 9. Why? Why we're doing one assist? He can't score. You've just taken one of your scoring threats out. Could have just put him there as the assist. Or just ignored him completely and rushed every player up the pitch. There's no scoring threat right now. That's crazy. That's a third rush. No scoring threat. Just corner cages, right? Doesn't even really need to properly corner cage, apparently. That seems weird. Because he can just base him. I guess the problem is that if he gets the POW... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He'll be in scoring range. Oh, yeah, I guess he can reach. You're right. I'm worried about trying to score, but I guess technically he's a scoring threat. I wasn't using one of the guy because he's a scoring threat. So, yeah, he could. You're right. So you have to keep him as a scoring threat, just in case. One of them bases him. We put an assist in with a double rush. And then we go for the 1 dice 6+. We could still try and surf, right? With the dodge, double rush, 1 dice surf. With 1 reroll, though, you got to get that, and then you've got to get the ball to him somehow. So I don't really know what's better here. You could samba that. Like a 1 dice 6+ sucks. I don't think you could you have been away from the corner? I don't think so. If you're away from the corner, it's an easy 2 dice for him, which is way worse. If you had another player, you could be away from the corner. But you can't avoid the 2 dice. So you have to be in the corner. Yeah, staying on one side. Not forcing him to cover the whole pitch. But there's nothing good here. Like, all of this sucks. And we won in 9, so it doesn't matter. It was a good match for Penguin Academy, not so good a match for PC. I like the match because, like, I've played a lot of Black Orcs recently, and I keep pointing out how difficult it is to play against dodge-based teams. So it helps me. I didn't actually talk a lot about the Woody stuff, TripleSkull, because PC wandered in earlier in the match. So I tend to lean into talking about the side of the person who's here. You should have come earlier and said hello. I'd have talked about both sides as much. Yes, PC, forget it. To be fair, that is both of you. You know when you did the chain the tree play, you did know that your dancer didn't have sidestep, right? He should have been off the pitch immediately. Or did you also forget? Yeah, there we go. I knew it. People just forget. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Should have just been a randor to get killed. But the dancer could have been surfed like 3 times and wasn't. At least the 3rd time it was probably right to not surf him. But it was very annoying. Right, who we go next? I'm sure you very much liked him not being saved, yeah. We have... Jim, you awake enough for me to do your game? If you'd prefer to be misery-free, I could do JLeave versus Wenteros. I'm taking no answer as Jim's gone, so I'm going to do JLeave versus Wenteros. Too late now if he speaks up. Right, next up, I'm interested in this one. We didn't see him in the first 2 weeks. Vampires. Say goodbye to vampires when they are good. I don't actually like his vampire team. But we have JLeave, who is vampires, into Wenteros, who is rats. Very interesting matchup. That's why I picked it. Who won the toss? They're both saying goodbye to their teams. Bye Bye Gutters is the rat team, and like Last Bite or something is JLeave's team. Both saying goodbye to their teams being actually good. So the rat team has got Mighty Blow on a Blitzer, which is nice against vampires. Strip Ball, which is nice against vampires. He's keeping his leader reroll off. So he's got 3 rerolls and leader, which is pretty tasty, but it gives him only 1 bench. Whereas the vampires have got the standard 6 vampire team, which I just don't like. I also have mentioned before, I have seen this team before. We have done this team. Because I mentioned that I prefer dodge on the leader one, not block. One of the 2 throwers should have dodge. And I just don't like this vampire. Like, this is my problem with the vampire team. The six vampire team gives you one less reroll, and it swaps it for the strip ball blitzer. I don't like it. The strip ball blitzer's hardly ever in the right place to actually strip ball, because you can't move him around freely, because he's a pain in the ass because of the 3+ bloodlust. You can't use both blitzers to hypno things. I just prefer the 5 vampire extra reroll build. It gives you a better ball stealing turn. Strip ball's just not it. This came about, I'm pretty certain, because Torquemada played this team for like 100 games or something and had a decent win rate with it. But he's playing tabletop. I can't think of a better team to get a good win rate with on tabletop than vampires. Imagine some dude sitting there eating a pasty and suddenly he's gone no tackle zones, no cage, no ball, no hope, no deodorant. Sounds like absolute dream. Yes, no ability to drive home. That's another one, Dembeek. Did someone just get Mighty Blow? Oh my god, both blitzers now have Mighty Blow. That's pretty tasty. This is not a great setup on the left-hand side here. I don't really know why he's not forcing a block on this left-hand side. Also, the blitzer could be there, right? To make his strength 4, to make it harder to get past him. And then a thrall could be where the blitzer is. Hello, pirate. Straight removal. Gotta love it. Yeah, so the thing is, vampires have a different turn order than most people, don't they? Because even though it's a blockless block, the alternative is to roll Bloodlust. So you kind of have to make some judgment calls. It's fine. Block would have knocked him down. Just saying. Anakaz. Well, there we go. Amazing start for JLeave. 2 removals on the LOS. Oh, wait, but he's bloodlusted. Is he going to bite? Is the interesting one. Oh, okay. It's raining? Is it raining? Fuck's sake. Oh my god. So he left the ball on the floor. Against rats. Except for the fact that he didn't. It's a 6+ scatter catch. It's not really 6, is it? So it's 4+ for the rain. So 5+ scatter catch. He just rolled a 6. How annoying for the rats. Because he wouldn't even have been there. Like, to be a tackle zone. I don't really like this stand-up. Why is he standing that rat up? Yeah, he had to 1 in 8 onto him, and then a 5+. One in 9 in through. We're going to go for the 2D. Not entirely certain that's... This feels like a lot of dice to turn a 1 dice into a 2 dice. That was a lot of dice to turn this into, instead of a 3+, into a 2 dice block. Kind of feels unnecessary. Yeah, it just needs a 3+, that's what I mean. But he gets the POW. Was he? Okay. That's a weird direction, not gonna lie. And now we're trying more 1 in 9s. This is some dice rolling. He's picked up in the rain in 2 times. Still rolling dice. What is going on? What? Why would that rush be a thing that you cared about? Who cares about the rush? You're not going to have blodge in a second, and then you're going to get sacked. Why are you doing a rush? Yeah, the assist filled the square where you'd want to push him, because you ideally, this is your best scatter. Because he's not there. But yeah, so that wasn't the greatest of turns. Cost him 2 rerolls. What? Why have we hypnoed this gutter runner? I guess we find out. Oh, we've 1 in 9. Almost lost the game. We've done. Oh, okay. There's 0 chance that this is the correct play, right? There's no way that you hypno this gutter runner with the completely free runner and then hypno the ball carrier with someone who has to make a dodge. Like, that's just obviously incorrect. And he's removed. And another scatter catch in the rain. Okay. Okay. We've cast one of our bench, at least. Dodgeless dodge from this guy. 3+ from him. Bloodlust fail from him. Doesn't get the POW. That's another gore. Does get the POW. Is he going to bite? No. Okay. So this is going to be another 1 dice strip, right? And he's burnt rerolls that he didn't need to have burnt. Oh, come on. All right, I already hate this game for Penguin Academy. I hate games where the dimes are so dicey. Like, we'll talk about the play and stuff, but this has been shit for the rats. They've taken 3 removals to no mighty blow. The vampires have casually scatter caught the ball in the rain twice. And now they've snaked. Another armor break. Full POW. Amazing. Another POW. This is just easy mode for JLeave, isn't it? Another armor break. Holy shit. Another POW. Full POW on the 40%. Better burn 2 rerolls on Bloodlusts. Down to 1 reroll. Could have just not taken the block, right? Just stayed there, marking him with strength 4. Oh, fuck off, man. So Wenteros has just, I think, given this up as a bad drive. He's just going to save his reroll for because of the rain for the 1 turn. Which I don't blame him at this point. That was a dog shit drive. Dice-wise. Why are we? Okay. Okay. Frenzy gets in the POW. Fails the Bloodlust. Not going to bite, he's just going to get closer. A Mighty Blow blitz him. Gets rid of him. Can base him now. POW there is nice. Tags him with the Roger. I don't know why you pushed him up at all. Why would you push him closer to help? Please don't base him. No, come on. That's your 1-turner. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. The Bloodlusts are coming hard. Failed that because of the Bloodlust. Did he have to? No, wait a minute. Yeah, he did have to. He couldn't have made it round. Powed him anyway. This looks like he's going to have to score, yeah. Couldn't do anything there to try and stop him from scoring, so never mind. So the rats get a 4-turn. The problem with the problem for the rats is usually against vampires you could hold the ball off, right? Hold the ball out of range and just do some 2+s on turn 7. But because of the rain, they're 3+s. No one should want to do 3+s on turn 7. It's standard chevrons, prank. No, it's fine. So I just prefer the offset chevrons just to give my opponent something to think about. If you give your opponent stuff to think about regularly, they'll come up with the wrong answer. That's the main reason to do things slightly differently. If you just do things rote by the book. Your opponent does nothing to think about. They just also set up the same way, right? Doesn't get his KOs back, which means he's down to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That sucks. Might have to go for the thing, for the bad turn 8 score with handoffs or whatever. With 9 players, I don't think you can particularly protect a ball brought forward. Immediately fails a block and another one. Oh, this is awful dice for the rats. All 3 blocks failed. Remember, JLeave, without Mighty Blow and without block, removed 2 rats on his LOS. Gets a POW. Can you remove a vampire? Armor broke? No, just a stun. And then 1 in 9's the pickup. Wouldn't have made it even if it wasn't raining. Now, next turn, he's going to have a problem. I don't mind going for the 75% here, because it obviously 89 is higher, but it burns a reroll to get it to 89. Frenzy gets in the POW. Weird choice. Okay. Okay. We're doing a handoff back to the strength 4. All 6s. Jesus. Wait, what? That was a handoff action, but didn't hand off. Look at that string of dice, man. That's ridiculous, isn't it? Why didn't we hand off? I guess we were scared. Why? Surely you think about it before you declare the action. All right, so we're going to go for the 2 dice strip. The strip is terrible. Absolutely. Why, if we're going to go for the 2 dice strip, why wouldn't you blitz? Should have dodged and blitzed that way to strip this direction. Because if you get a full POW, you can chain your thrower off as well. That's a terrible direction to blitz, to strip. That's very confusing. Okay, it doesn't get the blitz. Doesn't use the blitz. But what else are you using the blitz for here? Makes the pickup. Makes the dodge. It's a very, very long pass. Wait, what just happened? What is going on the pitch? Shenanigans have happened. The interfere roll was another 6. So we were trying to throw to the gutter, obviously. That would have been almost a score. I don't know why he activated the Roger. That was the blitz, by the way, the Roger. Should have just left him stuck on him, obviously. So the vampire interfered, but then couldn't intercept. And now the ball is just bouncing around. So as much as I like looking at vampire games, for Penguin Academy, they're so annoying. firstly, I'm aware that most of the stuff I talk about for vampires isn't going to be relevant because everyone's going to stop playing vampires as soon as we get third season. And secondly, it's hard to talk about best choices because they've usually got all the choices in the world. Like, that's the reality of the situation, isn't it? They've usually got every single choice under the sun. So what would my choices here be? Move this guy who's furthest away so that this one can bite him, and then blitz with the frenzy. They can reach the sideline, so really you want to score, right? That's the biggest problem. You want to score. So maybe I take it back. I don't want to do that. He moves to be the assist for him to bite. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Has to go around there because of frenzy. He takes him off the ball. And off the vampire. This one dodges. Remember, this guy's staying here. This one dodges to hypno. This rat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I guess we don't need to do the dodge. We can do, if we got a POW here, we can do a 3 dice block here. Because a push doesn't matter so much. Because we're going backwards. And then forwards. There's no point in picking up the ball and handing off. Rather just pick up and do 2 rushes. Oh, we got him. He went in the wrong square. We're surfing. Are we relying on hypnos here? I don't like that. To surf a clan rat? This is shit. And now look, you've still left the tackle zone on the ball. This was shit. Like absolute shit. Pure greed. Once again, by the way, can I just point out that the person I'm talking about came from the Devo camp. If by any chance you learned to play Blood Bowl from Devo, right now, get a post-it note from somewhere in your house, write on it, stop fucking surfing, and stick it to your monitor. Devo surfs because plebs in chat love it, right? Same way that, Page takes Almighty Blow. His chat love people dying. Devo's chat love a surf. It's all... it's so often the wrong play. And this was garbage. Like, just actual garbage. Surfed a completely irrelevant clan rat. And now can't, like, makes it much more difficult for him to score. He could have just scored this turn. Had to roll all of those dice. All of those dice. That was a bloodlust, a rush, a hypno, just to get rid of the tackle zone on the ball. And now, if that wasn't a POW, it would be annoying. So it was a POW, and everything's fine. Why? Okay. I mean, sure, it's fine to stall it out. The reason I was confused is because he didn't take this block. So I thought he was just doing the thing and keep making sure you kept the reroll because we're going to need it to try and score. But no. That's quite the scoring threat down there. So we go for the dive. We get the dive. We get the sack. Technically. Finally doesn't scatter catch a ball in the rain. That's nice. Three plus, 3 plus, 2 plus, 3 plus. Two plus. Easy. Easy life. Poor old rats. The rats do get a 1 turn to try and make it 2-1. Missing a gutter. Not the important one. There's literally no need to do the whole method when you've got a sidestep gutter. There's just no need at all. It's also wrong, isn't it? This is wrong. I'm going to tell you straight away this is wrong, right? This is not how you do this 1 turn. Firstly, no need to do the whole method. It's terrible. And secondly, has no redundancy. Like, so the whole method gives you no redundancy if you POW here. But if he gets POWs on the second one, on the second 3 dice, if it's all POWs, you get 1 push. How's he getting another push? Atrocious. Just how? How are rat players bad at 1 turns? That's the reason to play rats. There is legitimately no other reason to play rats. This is an atrocious 1 turn. Where's the ball? This could, I mean, if you knew you were going to do this, and he's in range already, what if you won in 9 here? Why isn't that the wrestler? Not even planned out for that. Picks up the ball. Makes the pass. Makes the catch. Makes the dodges, scores anyway, because rats exist. Imagine how much easier it is if you do it right. We should stop expecting more from anyone, Jim. That's like mistake number one. What is this setup? What? I mean, talking of Wenteros and expecting more, what's that setup? Is that his favorite constellation? What the fuck is this? How random is that shit? Why is his gutter runner there? Doesn't matter, wasn't blitzed. Weird. What an odd choice that was to blitz him backwards. And now to chain a thrall off the other players. All of that was weird as shit. And now we just potato a gutter runner out into the clear blue sky. Oh, wow. JLeave's like, yeah, whatever. Hey! Turns out to be an amazing decision. Well, less amazing. There's the Apo. Full pows. These runners are the targets, right? The runner is how JLeave wins on turn 16 with a one turn. Getting the powen. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, there goes a reroll and a thrower. But what are we doing? What are we doing? Why are we doing this? Tell me we're not scoring. Tell me we're not... Why are we scoring? Why are we scoring? Bang out more of his players. You have Mighty Blow. You've just killed a vampire. Half his team is based. Like, Mighty Blow the rest of his team. He can't one turn or win in overtime if you kill his team. I disapprove of these tactics. Oh, wait. My bad. There's no overtime. It's Super League. I forgot. This is not a cup match. There's no overtime in Super League. I've been doing cups all week. I forgot. We've switched back to Super League. Yeah, I forgot. Completely kind. The last, like, 7 games I've cast have all had overtime. I've completely forgot that we've switched back to Super League, which is thing. Okay, so he's going for the win. There's no disapproval there. We're just going for the win. Like, that's fine. That's a judgment call. Going for the win rather than playing for the draw. Nice window. Amazing. It's going on YouTube as well. Immortalized for all eternity. Failed to pick up. Right. This is his chance, isn't it? We got to get 2 gutters in scoring range, so one of them can't just get immediately hypnoed and killed. Get 2 gutters in scoring range. It'll come back, Dembeek, don't worry. Well, that's not 2 gutters in scoring range, is it? Can we not put 1 gutter down in scoring range here? Are we going to rush with him as well? We are, okay. We're going down for the rushes. I genuinely think if we were going to do this, I think it would have been better to put this gutter around the back here, and then this mighty blow here to trap her in and force her to do a 1 in 9 and still base him at the same time. These 2 could have been better placed, right? This is just a 2+ dodge to go and hypno one of these. This gutter could have reached all the way around the back and gone there. And then this blitzer could have gone here to do the trap. Would have been a lot better. A little more planning of the turn. You could have thought that out, right? You know what you're planning on doing. The whole point of the turn was to get these guys down there. So then the next stage of thinking is, well, how is he going to get out of that if I make it? And the answer is he's going to hypno one and blitz the other. So how do I stop him hypnoing one easily? Her. She's the one that can hypno. So you got to go do something about it. Straight death on the thrower. And there we go. No tackle zones on the ball. No failed pickup. Ball wanders off. He's taken. Oh my days, what's happening here? Why did we just re-roll that blockless block? The correct answer is yes. Yes, we did. Okay, so we dodge the gutter to come over here. This is a 2-dice block. No, gutter goes here so you can knock him out of the way. Sorry. Yep. have... Oh, come on. You can't... Can't do... You got to re-roll that. You got... In 4 re-rolls, you can't attempt a re-roll there. What are you doing? You can do a re-roll, man. Right, the Roger on a rampage did remove everyone. Gets the scatter. Sorry, the strip into a scatter. Okay. What? Okay. I can't believe he didn't try and re-roll that. Animal savagery is crazy. 4 re-rolls. You're totally fine with Mighty blowing one of your gutters. Didn't follow to base the Roger and to get out of his own way. I thought the plan was going to be follow there to base the Roger and then pick up the ball, give it to her, and then just fully potato as far down the pitch as possible. Because now the other gutter's gone as well, so these two would have to just roll up out. But I guess that's not the plan. Now I don't know what the plan is. I mean, doesn't need much of a plan now that he's removed the stripper as well. Very dicey, this game. Like, the vampires have got away with a lot of shit due to just banging rats out with no skills. What are we... No, why are we blitzing her? Ugh. Well, she's gone, but that could have been the other vampire gone. Like the strength 4 vampire. Which would have been considerably better. Just 1 in 9 dodging away, okay. Snake the Bloodlust, he's not going to be there anymore. Alright, so the sack on the ball is on. How is he on the floor? Did he stun him as well? What the fuck is going on with the armor on these rats? So are we going to try and blitz with the Roger for 4 dice needing a full POW? Are we going to try and do a double rush and a dodge and blitz 2 dice with block? I don't know what's better. Genuinely, I don't know what's better. No. Not if, especially not if they were all not English speakers. I don't tend to do the not English speakers. And push skull into push skull. The fucking vampires survive again. Oh, then maybe. I got no idea where they were, so... Oops. All pows. And another 1 in 9 dodge. Weird hypnogaze fail. Killed himself. Okay. Oh my god, I just realized he stunned the blitzer. Yeah, so the problem with 2D with wrestle is the gutter is the best assist, and then he's got no scoring threat. I think this should have been the blitz. He should have blitzed so that he could still get a block with wrestle after it. You never know. If you get a full pow, you can win the game. This should have been the blitz. Does get the pow. No armor break. Now he's got to pick up the ball and potato off. Well, that worked. Maybe it give him the best chance of this happening. I don't know. Blocking with block, it obviously greatly increases the chance of knocking down. But you get the two dice there, and you could re-roll it. You get a 1 dice with wrestle, then he has to pick up the ball and give it to him. So that's a dodge and a pickup in the rain with a clan rat, not a gutter. So maybe it was better to do it that way. I'd Samba stuff like that usually. Come up with my options and then just quietly open Samba and be like, this is like, 32% and that's like 40%, so I'll do the 40%. Nothing wrong with using that for complicated turns. Just to be lazy, you could do the math in your head if you want. Just burn more time clock while you're doing it. Didn't stand in Chunt's column, by the way. 3. Can still score, but should have probably done a rush so that if he did get wrestled, he can score with some lateral movement, because now he can't pick that ball up and score. So now the best bet is probably 3 plus 4 plus 2 plus 2 plus, right? It's free rolling because the vampires don't have a turn 16. Wait, do they have a turn 16? Hang on. Fuck, I can't remember. Let's go back. They do have a turn 16. Never mind. I'm wrong. I lost track because of the scoring and going for the win. All right. So this guy shouldn't have hypnoed. Bit weird. Should have just dodged, right? To be a scoring threat. Forced him to come down and blitz him. Because now he's just got a free block and she hasn't got dodge anymore. So we got to knock down the scoring threat. That was a why have you gone there? Okay, because we're going to knock it down. But, like, why wouldn't you go there so that if you only get pushes, you can push up so it's further away and still on the Roger? What? Like, weird choices. Right, but hang on. No scoring now, right? Yeah, can only chain. Could chain. Couldn't chain if he'd blocked into the right square. So now it's essentially free rolling. Burns the reroll immediately. 1 in 9's the pickup. Okay. So we've hypnoed the Roger. And now we're an assist. So we're going to dodge round the back. Blitz from there. Chain forward. And then double rush into the end zone. Oh, no, we're not. I guess we're just going to red dice the Roger. That can't have been better, right? Doesn't matter. Same thing. And now, the problem we've got is this guy can't throw to the end zone, can he? No. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, you have to be... You can only throw 13 squares. So this guy is the recipient of a pass in the rain. Nope, this guy is a recipient of a handoff in the rain. He's got a pass. So this is an insane score. So he's got to pick up the ball, dodge through tackle zones, hand off the ball, dodge out of tackle zones, and throw a pass to the runner. Let's go. Good start. Burnt the reroll immediately. And then failed to pick up. All right, there we go. It was a draw. Honestly, with the mistakes on both sides, I think that draw is a completely fair result. Like, the mistakes weren't really punished is the problem. They were just made and then rolled out of. Wenteros not being able to do a rat one turn is atrocious. No idea what's going on there. Why can't people do one turns? For so long, I've said the same thing, that I don't consider myself a particularly good one-turner. And then I watch people who are like, you know, solid second-tier players and even top-tier players be considerably worse at one-turns than me. So apparently I am, just by default of existing, actually a good one-turner. I measure my one-turns against, like, you know, K-Fool. I don't measure my one-turns against second-tier players. So I've always said, yeah, I'm not a particular one-turn expert, right? I don't one-turn very often. I don't play teams that one-turn in general. I don't like playing like woodies and rats. But they're not that hard. Like, complicated. The best thing about one-turns I saw, like, was some guy in, I think it was the World Championship, some Norse coach in the World Championships, who did like a picture-perfect Norse one-turn. It was a literal sight to behold. Because he hadn't been very good, and I don't even remember his name. But he did a Norse one-turn. Thank you, it was Will Shoebox, kind. Yeah, he did a Norse one-turn, which was great. I mean, PC was playing Dark Elves. Movement 7, Frenzy one-turn. Slightly different. Considerably more easy. Yes, but they can't do things like dodge, do rushes to run round and fill squares, etc. Much harder to do a Norse one turn than a Dark Elf one turn. Yeah, he utilized the frenzy very well. Anyway, that was game 2 of the Super League. I'm probably going to be done for the night now. It's coming up to late. I don't really want to cast games into the middle of the night. So there will be a weird cut here on YouTube, and I'll stitch on the next 2 games to the back of this video. And I will see you there. The next game will be Jim versus Franki. So I'll probably get it done while he's in bed so he doesn't have to suffer it. See you there. Hello again, everyone. This should be spliced onto the back of the 2 games you just watched. And we are going to plow straight into game 3, which is Jimmy versus Franki. No Jim in chat this time. I purposefully have done this when he's not available. He asked Tempest, didn't want to watch this game, so I'm not expecting Jim to play at his best yet. He said he's been in a bit of a rut lately. I mean, it's probably just lack of practice, isn't it? Like, it hits us all. When I took months off to play Call of Duty, when I came back, I wasn't as good, wasn't as sharp, missed things, forgot things. It happens. Every best player has done it. PC went away, and when he came back, wasn't as good. Mike the Machine is currently getting better on Fumble, but not as good as he once was. I'm not saying they can't be that good again, but like, if you just stop playing, you just forget little things. There's a lot of things from repetitive play at high level that you don't actively think about. It just sort of like sinks into you, and those go away. And then you're like, why did I do this? And you've forgotten why. So we have Jim's Necro into Franki's Dark Elves. Dark Elves with a completely skillless assassin. God damn it. Right. So annoying that I can't press pause in time. It doesn't tell you. It doesn't give you the opportunity or anything. So, skillless assassin, but it does give him the 4 Blodge Blitzers and 2 Rog Witches, and then he's got the leader runner, but it means he's got no bench and no Apo. 11 players, no Apo or bench is pretty rough. So it's kind of aggression. Like, it's a very aggressive build. It should really be someone who plays super aggressively, because you've got to turn them over before you lose your players. Oh, sorry. No Apo, my bad. I said no Apo, he's got Apo. Yeah, no bench. Got to turn them over before you start losing players, right? Even a Lino gone is annoying. Like, being capped at 10 is annoying. So you're taking the extra skills, you've taken the extra players. So you've got your 4 Blodgers, your 2 Rogers. You need to utilize that and get in and harass. Jim, as per usual, sets up. I mean, we've just been spoiled, right? It's written on the screen, but I would have said it anyway. Look at this, an A+ anti-blitz defense, right? What's anyone doing against this? Because Franki is set up in basic bitch, he can't even like 1D around the outside and make some headway from it. He's got nothing really. So he gets a blitz, the best possible result. And so what? He gets to try and 30% a ghoul. That's it. That's all he's got. Which, of course, he does immediately. Nothing happens. Everything's fine. But it does mean that this wolf now was going to block this way. I don't like... Whoa. What was I about to say there? And I didn't even get to press pause. I don't like that Jim is just rolling dice here. This is a weak spot. The ball is on the ground. If that was another skull, because it does happen to us every 20-odd games, this could have been the 20-odd game, then simple blitz through, and we've got players down harassing the ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my God, we've got a blodger on the ball. Oh. Needed to be a little less... Probably annoyed, right, from being blitzed on. But this is a problem. Hasn't stood him up. This is a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my God, he could even get the ball. If that was a skull, Jim loses, I think. Just straight up loses. Had to care more about that. Just sloppy turn ordering. Look, now he's putting the defense in place. There we go, better. Blitz in here to get his wolf back. Not entirely certain it needs to be that far back. Please don't just chevron. That's not even a good chevron. Oh, no. This is way, way too passive. Needed to be a bit more aggressive. Needed to force Jim to protect the back of the ball more. Like, you needed this player to come round. Yeah, okay, he hangs him out to drive for the wolf. But 4 dice is not guaranteed a pow. It's only pikey tackle. And we've got a blitz back here then, right? No forward motion. Whereas now he can just blitz whoever he wants. And not even have to worry about protecting the back of the ball. Making a little too small a shape here. I don't think he needed to jam himself back into the middle. He could have had some players out in the wings. Maybe he's just worried about the full aggressive basing strategy. I mean, this was always going to be the blitz. Jim left him there on purpose. Eats a blitz and eats a removal. And by the way, Franki doing the exact same thing. Hasn't moved these players to where they were going to go before rolling dice. Gives himself no options. Obviously, with 3 rerolls, he's probably not going to eat the dub skulls anyway. But it's more the mindset that I keep talking about. If you don't think about it, like so many people, like at every level of Blood Bowl, just have lazy turn ordering. And terrible dodge, by the way. I mean, a very unlucky result. But why are you dodging the one on the ground when there's one standing? Like, it deserves a Kaz because this is just blatantly and objectively wrong. You don't dodge the guy on the ground. You dodge the guy who's standing. Yeah, okay, he would have died anyway, but, like, it doesn't matter, right? You can only learn from the decisions. Because now, he's dead, and he's getting blocked. So he could also be dead. Whereas if he dodged and died, these two are on the ground. They're not getting killed. So obviously you dodge the standing one first. And he's capped at 10 now, because again, no bench. Oh, I take it back. He might be getting fouled. Bit weird. Because he's taken a zombie removal already. This wolf is going to get stuck now. That isn't going to help that much. And he's not even fouling. Okay. I mean, I guess he's not worried about the reverse double, but this isn't going to help that much because the wolf's not guard, so we just put an assist in. That's 2 into 2. And then this just gets blitzed. And then he just dodges away. So, not great here. Jim does get himself into trouble with this wolf quite a lot. He just loves blitzing with the wolf too much. Has wolf, must blitz with it. And, like, especially on a blodger there, right? You were always had a great chance of just being ended up getting punched. And, you know, pows happen. There's one pow. And there's a Kaz. Jim's sticks. Oh, no. No. Oh, you donkey. Come on, Franki. Just blitz him, man. Now you're going to take this block and stay there so you get blocked. Like, now you're just trading who can roll a pow. And you've completely weakened the middle of the pitch. I mean, that's not even a screen, is it? If he fails the dodge, you just blitz him, and then everyone can walk through this gap. These two are not a screen. Fine. I assume we're going to re-roll that because of that. If we were going to re-roll that, then this witch should have covered over here or here. You can't just give up forward momentum here. It's turn 4. Everything Jim wants to do here is move up the pitch. This is really, really bad defense. He should have just blitzed the wolf and maintained a solid defensive structure, because this is dog shit. Hey, JB. Well, Jim doesn't claim... Okay, what the hell? Jim doesn't really claim space? He could have gone around the outside and claimed space. I don't like this. I don't like this at all, in fact. Okay, so I guess the blitz is this Wraith, which could go wrong, so that's not terrible. Put an assist in, blitz the Wraith, because that gives you the squares to make this block. And then we can still have 2 players to defend over here. I don't really like just dodging away here. Yeah, sorry, PC. I only do replays. Jim gets the live casts. It's his Super League, so I only do replays. You'll get to see the game that Jim is playing right now with actual commentary in a few days. That you can watch it. You can watch it on the YouTubes. I mean, I'll be honest with you. It's not that bad to eat that because you stay in the defensive position, right? Could have re-rolled it, but you stay in the defensive position. So it's not that bad to eat that. He gets the 2 dice anyway. The problem is what happens if this isn't a POW. Or if it's yet another foul appearance. That's pretty bad now. He does get a 1 dice POW in, though. That's pretty good. Into a stun, which is considerably greater than pretty good. Alright, so he puts the defensive shape back together, and now, like, to be fair, right, he started with a snake. That could have gone even worse for Jim. We could have had this guy be knocked down, and this guy get knocked down, and even this guy get knocked down. I mean, he probably wasn't going to end up getting an assist in here for the 2 dice, but either way, and still have a decent defensive shape. So I could have gone worse. But now, the fact that Jim didn't claim that space more aggressively last turn is a bit of an issue. I mean, he's just solved some of that issue with a blockless full POW because he's a lucky dog, and don't let him tell you otherwise. Into straight death. Yep, like I said, lucky dog. Franki lucked out as well, gets him back. Oh no, this is looking full Jim at the moment, isn't it? Like, this is starting to look worryingly full Jim. Is he gonna get out of his own half? I mean, technically he has the full encroachment of 1 square into Franki's half. So now Franki should be thinking more passively, right? Because he's got to this stage of the drive, Jim only has 3 turns left. Now Franki should be trying with his remaining 9 players to fight for every single square, to not let Jim take a square. So he should be aggressively elf columning and trying to not give up a single square of space. Because that will leave Jim in trouble to score. We've moved past the possible aggression part of the turns. There's no real way to go in and be aggressive here that he can't just bang his way out of with strength and guard. So now you just want to, like, really, really, really aggressively defend squares. And as part of that, you should absolutely not have shit turn ordering and not bother to move the entire team that are doing nothing other than moving before you roll dice. You need a better defense here, don't... Yep, that's better. Right, good. Good idea. Good, correct idea. Not good, not good turn ordering, obviously, but good idea. The problem with this team is, of course, he has to protect the 2 unprotected armor 8+. Otherwise, he could make little flat shapes, which means that because Jim has the fleshies, he can't just blitz someone, then move a fleshy in and claim an extra square, right? If he puts players in little flat shape, we can't do it there because of the wolf. But if he puts players in little flat shapes, but he can't do it because his players can get a guard on them and then they blitz the weak one. It's the weakness of these builds with assassins and runners in. Jim immediately having to do a rush there and realizing he's in trouble for space, right? I mean, to be fair, he could be in more trouble. This witch is doing nothing. This runner could have been there and the witch could have been there. And then Jim has to go the long way round to try and gain space because there's no space to be gained up the right-hand side. Jim is oh, okay. Wait a minute. I don't know what's happening. I was going to say Jim is aggressively pushing up one side. I thought he was going to wolf the witch. But he's not. He's not really aggressively doing anything. He's moved forward 1 square. I mean, like, you can defend these squares, right? 12, 11, 10, 9. So once he gets there, he's in scoring range. But you can make it so he has to roll some very tough dice to score here. Again, we need to double defend the wing. Because we have these sidestepping guards, and because we have the ranging wolf who can go round and push you in, you need to double defend the wing. So we need someone there, and then 2 people there. 1, 2, 3. And then you use the other 6 to screen, double screen over here. We're not moving players first again. Why are we not moving players first again? Move the move the players. This witch is not staying there. Move the witch. Move the runner. Move the witch. It's fine to do the block before you do the 1 in 36 dodges, but these 2 are not staying there. Oh, come on. So the idea was to base the ball back here. And then we just chat out of the idea. You can't stay. I guess you can stay there, but that means that you have to make the 1 in 36 dodge. You need to double defend this wing, but you can't do it with 2 players back around here. So he's just given up. You had to make a choice here. You can't defend and attack. If you had 11 players, you could, but you can't do it. You can't double defend the wing and properly screen with your remaining 7 players. So if you were going to go for this, then I would think that you do defend first, and then you re-roll that looking for a POW so you can corner tag. You can't do a 1 turn. Your re-rolls are irrelevant. Why are you giving up extra squares? Why are we giving up extra squares? What's wrong with this square? Why are we not standing in these squares? Why is this guy going to be some kind of defensive player? It's very nice that you're all stood in a line, but, like, there was no need to, was there? So Jim is now in scoring range-ish. He needs to be very careful here. Okay. Can we do anything interesting? Jim hasn't left a decent chain on, which I wouldn't have expected from him, even when not playing that well. I think the best play is to blitz this one and then grid defense. You want someone here, that's these two. Someone here, that's these two. Someone here. He can get to be one of them. And the blitz, I guess, to knock him down. You're in a problem. You're missing a player because this guy can't get back well enough. Kind of annoying, not going to lie. But it does feel like that's what you've got to do. I don't feel like there's a good offensive defense play here. Could always 3-2 him out as well. Got 3 rerolls. The question is, how do you blitz this guy? Do you go for the stab? Do you go for the 4 dice with wrestle? Because that takes him away. Or her away, rather. Interesting choice, isn't it? Because whoever marks this person is not 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Can't even just do a 1 dice to chain him back. Will still be in scoring range. So do need to knock this down. Don't like the chevrons here at all. Or you could just kill it by stabbing it. That works too. And a snake gives Jim the score. Oh, you lucker dog. Absolute lucker dog, Jimothy. As mentioned, totally known for it. Absolute lucker dog, Jim. Not quad sculling, only dub sculling. Leaving him 1 reroll for 2 rushes. Easy life. Lucker dog, Jim. Doesn't even snake like his opponent. Basically a dicing. Franki. Are we seriously attempting a 1-turn here? We can't possibly be attempting a 1-turn, right? I don't know why Jim has done it like this. Like, if he does get a 1 dice, this is doable as a 1-turn, which is kind of obnoxious to... I mean, it's not really, is it? Looking at it. 1 dice pow into a 1 dice push, which chains him forward 1 square. This is not filled. Yeah, okay, he's not... I mean... Is this doable? Probably technically. Am I going to even bother to go work it out on Bloodboard? No. But I don't know why Jim didn't just use the sidestep, but he's very scared of the timeout. Like, really scared of the timeout. And Franki should be setting up for the timeout. This one turn is negligible. I don't even know if it counts as a percent. But it doesn't matter. Okay, well, we're going to try and do it anyway, I guess. This doesn't work. Let's pretend this was a push. Oh, we don't have to pretend. How's that doing for you? And there we go. He doesn't re-roll it because he knows. He just knows that it's wrong, isn't it? Like, that could have been another push. I mean, he's screwed after that, but he could have been another push, right? But no. Alright, so 10 Dark Elves. There's no way Franki Dackers, right? I don't even know what people's problem with the Dacker is. We barely... It's crazy how little we see it. Like, genuinely crazy. It's been literally proven again and again to be an effective strategy. And the amount we see it is staggeringly small. It's fine if you do a different effective strategy, but people just instead dick about. Hello, Curious. They just dick about. That's not an effective strategy. Eating blitzes every turn and making dodgeless dodges every turn is not an effective strategy. Hey, I will say this. This is almost a good blitz defense. I mean, because almost doesn't really cover the fact that it's absolutely goddamn terrible. But he thought about it and then decided instead to have two useless players in the middle that are not covering these gaping holes. Wouldn't it have been good to have covered the gaping hole in your own defense? I have got to question people who are in Super League and haven't even watched Super League. Like, because there's no way Jim doesn't point this out when he's casting live. He has a hatred of bad setups as much as I do. So they don't watch Jim and they don't watch me, and then they expect to do well in things. It's bizarre. Like, I don't know if it's ego or stupidity. Maybe they only have, like, 90 minutes a week to dedicate to Blood Bowl. I don't know. It seems crazy. Jim with a little greedy direction on this. Doesn't follow either and just puts his defense back. That's odd. Doesn't aggressively push up the pitch. I think that assassin stabbing the other ghoul has given Jim PTSD. What the fuck? Why would you blitz from that weird angle and then push there? And again, look, this is not... What is this? It's dicking about. This is literally what this is, dicking about. This is kind of like if someone described a Dacker to someone else over a phone with a bad connection. Okay, I don't really know what Jim's doing either. Where's the blitz? That's the blitz? Okay. Okay, so I thought the point there surely should have been we could put the ghoul in as the assist, blitz with the wraith, and push him to there. So you have a wraith there and a fleshy there, and these two jammed in the middle. That would have been better, wouldn't it? And PTSD comes back to haunt him. That's not a correct screen, is it? We've got an upside down cup. No, don't. Don't do it. Don't do it. Why are you doing it? What's the point in this? Just ridiculous. Give me 1 second. It is still boiling, and my drink that was freezing cold that I took out the fridge at the start of this, which is half an hour ago, is now warm. Not even like slightly less cold. It's now warm. So I'm going to, in fact, pour it in my fucking ninja slushy again, because that's the only way I can keep anything cold. Yes, heat wave. Nah, it doesn't work that way. Like, this is what happens every time there's a heat wave in the UK. People act like hotter places. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not like living in the middle of Sahara or anything. The problem is that heat is different in every country, both literally, as in like the combination of type of heat and type of humidity is different in every country, but also that different countries are set up for heat or cold. So it happens with cold too, right? It snows like 6 inches and like half our country stops. And then you just get Canadians going, oh, it snowed like 12 feet last week. It's like, yeah, great. Like, you spend quite a lot of your national budget on gigantic fucking snow plows and shit that clear all of your roads. We get snow, if we're lucky, like 2 weeks a year. We have no infrastructure set up for it at all. None. Because we can't afford to, because it's only for 2 weeks a year. Sometimes it's none. And it's the same with heat waves. Every year we get a heat wave. We don't know when it's going to be. We don't know how hot it's going to be or how long it's going to be. None of our houses have central heating. Central air conditioning. None of them. Like, brand new builds don't have them in the UK. It's not worth the money. And on top of that, most of our buildings are brick, which hold heat better than, like, you know, Americans and other countries that build their buildings out of cardboard. And a lot of our buildings are old and have, like, much thicker walls than regular new builds. My house is basically a giant kiln. It has like 5-foot old brick walls. And it's not an exaggeration. Like, it's lit, like, because they had, you know, giant chimneys in the middle of them. They needed to be thick. When I walk upstairs, I can literally feel the heat touch the top of my forehead and move down my face as I go up the stairs. Because this house traps the heat. I sleep in the day, Curious, which is why I'm up at night like this. Just to try and sleep through the worst of it. I have a giant fan on me and I just sleep in the day. It fucks with my condition. Regular people just have to be miserable. People who have a regular daytime job or whatever just have to be miserable and sweaty. So that's what people were talking about, right? We have a wet heat. Like, when Britain gets a heat wave, it's wet. It's like walking around in a sauna, which is miserable because there's nowhere you can go regularly that has any kind of break from the heat. Like, you can't just walk into shops and, like, they've all got air conditioning on. You can't walk into your own house to get away from the heat. Like, nothing. Like, maybe supermarkets and some posh shops or whatever, you know, have aircon. It's crazy. It's just a constant, sweaty, miserable experience. So that's why British people complain whenever it's hot for like a week. Also, the kind of people you are, like, because we are British and we're Northern European, we don't handle the heat as well, right? We're normally pale-skinned. Your body is not adjusted to the heat, so you get headaches from the heat. You can't wander around outside or you'll pink up. Get, like, sunburn on, like, your ears and forehead. And again, it's the same in winter, right? We have 6 inches of snow, which, you know, doesn't mean only 6 inches on the ground. It means, you know, different parts of the country will have bigger snow banks and stuff. None of us have got, like, proper winter clothing. None of us have got, like, winter chains to put on our cars. That's not a thing. So, like, Britain just grinds to a halt. It's not worth the infrastructure. It's not worth everyone having all of that shit on hand just in case it snows. Like, in places like Canada, you absolutely know it's going to snow a metric fuck ton. So you've got, like, chains for the car and giant 200-pound jackets that would keep you alive if you fell in the fucking water. I have a jacket I bought off eBay that may or may not be waterproof. Yes. Also a problem. We don't wear hats. Who the fuck wears hats? No one owns a hat. People in sunny countries own hats. So yeah, it's not that it's like hotter than, Central Africa. It's about that I'm not black. I don't live in a hut. I'm not used to like it being 40 degrees. I'm very white. I live in a kiln. I am basically slow cooking myself until the meat slides off my bones. Anyway, Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl's a thing. We got to go left here, haven't we? We've just got to go left. We got 3 guys who can dodge with dodge. That's fine. This is the blitz. Has to be, really. To free him. There's no other good blitz anyway. I mean, you could just ignore the blitz and just blitz the wolf. But the problem is, if you don't roll a 9+, you're giving up a free hit on your unprotected guy. So I don't like that. Really, these two should just base off these 3 players. And if we go left, then if we pow the Wraith, we can get 2 dice on him, and we make some leeway to the left, and these 2 can help screen off these. This is Jim's Super League last week. So we're hitting a 2-into-1 with the Witch. Kind of interesting. 1 dice pow, obvs. Just a push there. Bit of a pain, but... Oh, he follows. Okay. I don't know why we're following there, because the problem is he stands up and that's just a free 2 dice block. He doesn't have to waste a player for it or anything. Doesn't snake. Gets round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. That's a square that he should... So... I know I didn't say it, but even when I don't talk about everything, I got a bit distracted. I was like, oh, that's a decent square to go in, right? Because the likelihood is that Jim just stands this player up and takes a block, so he swapped 2 for 1, and it's a blockless block too. But it didn't require any dice. He wasn't dodging to go there, so I didn't think he was going to do it because he was making these other dodges first. But nope, just bad turn ordering again. Jim using the zombie instead, but still, it's still the same 2 for 1 swap. I don't really like taking this block first. I mean, it feels like Jim hasn't decided what he's going to do and is just killing time by taking this block, which is obviously lazy, because there's no way what he does next has anything to do with whether this guy is powed, right? So he's just risking a 1 in 81 that just loses, well, doesn't lose in the game, but almost certainly results in a draw. So this was lazy and wrong. I mean, I might be wrong. Let's find out where the blitz is. Nah, I wasn't wrong. Oh, wait, was I wrong? Hang on, he was there. I was wrong. I mean, these all aren't waiting for that, but the blitz was waiting for that at least. Gets the full pow. And straight death. Lucka Dog Jim strikes again. Oh, that's interesting. Oh no, I think, sorry, he hasn't got dodge. Gotta get back into the game now after my weather rant. Oh, give me a sec. I gotta quickly get something. Right, I'm back. Doing a rush. Double rush to get over there. So interestingly here, he has a couple of choices. He could cut back to the middle. It's only turn 12. That's totally possible. He could go through him. It kind of sucks to go through him. You have to put an assist in and then get a pow. But the other way sucks too, which is a 1 dice with the witch, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then everyone pushes up this way. We got the assassin there to come and cover as well. We just need an L screen. So I think that's probably the best way, if I'm honest. It kind of sucks. It's only 75% to knock him down. If it doesn't do it, we have to withdraw. Nope, we're going to hit a foul appearance sidestepper. That seems like not the way. That's the one who should have dodged. We do reroll. And we fail again. Not good dice for Franki. Lucka Dog Jim striking again. But reversing the field does basically leave this fleshy out of sorts, and maybe these two zombies. But he's got these two who can move over. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 8 players to come over and fill squares. That's probably enough. I'm not certain we need this. That's 2 of his players wasted there. He's not going to throw a pass, is he? You can't reach him to hand off. No armor break. Sidestepper goes round the outside. Round the outside. Round the outside. Oh, this is going to be a weak spot here, isn't it? Oof, even that rush. Okay, this is not that strong, if I'm honest with you. I mean, this is a blatant weak spot, right? Yeah, it's 4+. But if he makes it, probably scores. But this is the only thing covering this angle. So, just 2 dice in him. So he can dodge around to be the assist, and then we just 2 dice him. If you get the POW, the person who blitzes, this one, the witch, and the ball can all go through here. The assassin can come over on a 3-2. This one can come out on a 3-2. It feels ropey. What else have we got? We can't really push up the side. Like, it's just not enough room to push up the side. So I think that's it, right? You have the choice of trying to go for the zombie. I mean, again, you could do it with the witch. That's probably the better play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, you push him out of the way here, and then him can go through there. This is a 1 in 9 through. Unless if you get a POW, you have to come this way and do it. But you should end up with an L cage over here and a 1 in 9 over there to come and get an extra long L cage. And another, like, 1 in 9 through. A bunch of 1 in 9s, but I think I would probably just go for the witch hit here and see what happens. I absolutely would not waste my time going around the outside. That would have absolutely not been a reroll for me. Yeah, I was gonna say that's the wrong one, right? Now you have to reroll that too. This was really bad way of doing this. Like a super, super bad way of doing this. But he makes the ball mostly safe. Okay, he's got no rerolls. He burnt one irrelevantly. Jim immediately burns one of his own. Can't get around there, so all he could do is 1 dice, really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he can't get around there. So, can't hit the ball. Oh, gee, Jim now. Jim now also on no rerolls. And has blocked him instead of him to free up the wolf, which I really don't like. I mean, this is going to end up being a completely free runaway, isn't it? Just don't snake type of runaway. I guess not free. I mean, that's not free. It's a 1 in 9, right? Oh, no, wait. No, it's not. This is a free dodge. The witch can just take the wolf out. So the witch just takes the wolf out. And then these two can run up. And then this one can go backwards. And then forwards. Yeah, this is... Okay, this is too easy. Especially with the full POW. And an armor break. And a removal. Let's wrestle on the witch, yeah. And that's probably the draw. I mean, barring a snake, that's probably a draw, right? No rerolls, no problem. He has to roll some dice now to try and stop it, so... Oh, you absolutely... So, firstly, this is resurrection style, so you only get 1 skill. And secondly, you should always have a wrestle witch. Your witch is your playmaker. It's your sacker. It's the person who leaves a hole in a line or whatever. So if you need to DACA and you need to break through a defensive formation, wrestle is better than block. Because if you roll a 2, a double down, block does nothing, right? Whereas wrestle will take down a block piece. Elves do better when their opponent has less standing players, so elves do better with wrestle. It doesn't feel as logical to people who play. This isn't you, by the way, in general. To people who play, like, you know, home leagues with a bunch of people who aren't good, because people who aren't good tend to just foul all the time. Oh, there's a witch on the floor, I'll foul. In reality, those fouls are terrible and good players won't do them. But casual players will do them all the time, and sometimes your witch dies and then you think it's a bad idea. Casual stab to death. Into a snake. Doesn't make it. Free zombie does make it 11, yeah. Maybe he's got another one as well. Sorry, I was a little distracted. There's a couple of ants in my room, and I'm upstairs, so that's not a good sign. Heat waves seem to have driven some ants inside my house, so I need to deal with that after. So. I'm 1,000,000% certain what's happening here. Oh, okay. We're trying to do an Amazon one turn. So now he blocks him and pushes him into there. And then he gets to use him as the chain, and him as the chain, and then him as the chain. So this is a nicely thought out version of the Amazon one turn. It did require some interesting dice, but maybe the odds of getting it is better than having to dodge through the back line. It is a split back line, so I don't know if that's the case or not. But it's this nice practice at least, right? It's very annoying when you see something clever and you're like, honestly, it might have just been better to do the unclever one. Beautiful pushes. So you get to see that Jim actually can do this. Look at that. Delightful, and it makes it to the end. Gets a POW. And it's the third dice that gets the POW, which is glorious. And now look, he hasn't used the blitz. So if by some miracle he can get him the ball, he can blitz through a backline. Gets the POW. Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl, where skill is sometimes irrelevant. That was really nicely done. Like, if anyone wants to study that on the video, that was really nicely done. It's what we call an Amazon one turn, where you fill players in round the back, so you don't have to use the blitz. It's called the Amazon one turn because up until third season, they were the only ones that could really utilize it because they were the only ones with hit and run. I mean, the problem is that it looks really, really, really frustrating, right? And it is psychologically really frustrating. But the amount of dice that Jim just had to roll with no reroll, that whole one turn was an incredibly low percentage. It just sucks like complete donkey bollocks that you fail the very last 2+. But still, an excellent show of why, even if Jim is in a slump in regular play, why he's still one of the best players in the world, right? Excellent one turn. But unfortunately, still gets a draw. Right, before we move to the next game, I'm going to quickly get some slushy. I poured my iced tea in the slushy maker. Let's see how good this is. That's the current world standings via Cyanide's weird point system. Don't get excited about it. It's going to be absolutely terrible once all of the other competitions add points to it. But Clash has done all right. Clash is a reasonable list. The reason this is up is because... There we go. I slushified my lemon iced tea. So that's what I'll be drinking while I do the next game. It's really good. I didn't use it for like a month or two because I was very worried that I was going to make myself much fatter. Because obviously the first thing I did when I bought it was make McDonald's thick shakes. Oh my God, they're bad for you. Like, they're insane. It's like drinking 500 to 1,000 calories a day if you just fill that up with a McDonald's thick shake. I mean, make your own thick shakes, obviously, but don't put a thick shake in it. That's stupid. Really good, by the way. Really good, but super calorific. But now I've started working out how to make slushies with less calorific drinks. The problem with slushy machines is diet drinks don't work. The freezing process requires sugar. The diet drinks freeze solid. Sugar crystallizes, so that's where you get the slushy like texture from. So if you are going to use a diet drink, you need to use something in it, like glycerol or something. So what I've done is if I use a drink that doesn't have a lot of sugar in it, like these iced teas, a sugar and sweetener, there's not quite enough sugar in. I add a couple of like spoonfuls of pure syrup. You know, like you can get clear pure syrup from like Monin or to put in coffees and things instead of sugar. Just add it. So it's a few extra calories, but it's nowhere near as many as like a thick shake is. And then it slushes it properly rather than like ice cubes it. Doesn't come out of the fucking machine if you just put diet drinks in. You don't have to use sugar though. If you are just fully diet drinking it, you can use glycerol or whatever. It's fine. Is it glycerol? Look it up. There's some kind of thing you can buy that doesn't have calories that basically freezes similarly, crystallizes like sugar does. So you can get the same like slushy texture. So you can have diet ones, just to be clear. Sugar-free ones. And this is game number 4 of this week's Super League highlights. We have Monitor with his Skaven versus KillTrain with his Chorfs. And luckily for the Skaven, KillTrain has built his Chorfs just all guard. I think you're fine to go one Mighty Blow, by the way. I don't think you absolutely need 6 guard on Chorfs. People forget, right? Even in the old, you don't need that much guard. It's crazy. It can lock you down, but also it doesn't do anything against half the teams you play. Like, all this guard doesn't really do anything against rats, right? Rats are not playing the same game as you. So 1 Mighty Blow and 5 guard could make all the difference against rats, woodies, pro elves, teams that you are going to face. And it's not like Mighty Blow can't do anything against dark elves, humans, even dwarves and orcs. Like, Mighty Blow still helps. Whereas the 6th guard probably doesn't help that much. Blocking every turn with Mighty Blow can, get crazy benefits. So don't like, guard is great, right? Third best skill in Blood Bowl, maybe second best, probably third. But let's chill on the, like, I need to squeeze as much guard in as humanly possible. Damn it, my straw broke. Fucking paper straws. When am I allowed to say fuck the dolphins and get plastic straws back? Paper straws suck, man. Another blitz is happening before I get a chance to talk about the setup. Ugh. And let's talk about the setup. Look, he might be a gigantic twat, but Monitor is okay at Blood Bowl, right? Solid second tier player. This is a very good anti-blitz setup, which you don't always see from teams like Rats. So well done to him for this. Gets mighty blowed immediately, and it's fine. So he's gonna, okay, I didn't think he was gonna move him, because the problem is this, yeah, this might not be a POW. Now he's gonna blitz him and stand him up and expose him, which is pretty shit. Could have dodged him and put him there. I think that would be better. Let's go back. So he can reach there, right? So you could have dodged him, and should have dodged him, in my opinion. And then put him there as the assist, because he wants to 2 into 2 on his minnow. You can't leave him there to get twatted again, right? That's crazy. That's your one turner. That was my Windows noise if it came through. Sorry about that. Oh my god, did he not see him? Oh my god. He double dodged. He double dodged. He took the block. He made the first dodge. And failed the second one. How do you know you didn't knock him down? It was 2 fucking seconds ago. Okay, that's a very, I don't know if it can't be a misclick, right? He just must have not seen him. Like, he's hidden behind all of this mess. People play really badly. I used to talk about this a lot on Blood Bowl 2. No, look right there, Curious. Can you see that dwarf at all? And I play like this, right? Lots of people play like this. Back on Blood Bowl 2, this was like one of the most common angles to play Blood Bowl. It's insane. It's the angle Peter Dinklage has of a Blood Bowl table. Like, no one should play like this. You want as much of the pitch, as many of the players in your screen as possible. Only zoom in if you are, like, super blind. So what's happened is he's forgotten he hasn't blocked him down, and he's just not seen him because there's 2 big guys in the way. Like, look. He's almost killed his own gunner. His own roger. It's incredible. So yeah, obviously real bad, right? That's not a good start. Absolutely terrible. He now gets 3 dice on... I guess you could breathe fire on this one. Nah, it's not worth it, is there? 3 dice on this one. This is the biggest problem. There's no sure hands, so you don't care as much about the blodger as you do about the wrestle strip. So 3 dice on him is better. 3 dice on him. Into 3 dice on him. Into 3 dice on him. Someone will roll a power or a block. And then we can minnow again. I would still minnow this gutter, by the way. I wouldn't even care about trying to push to the ball. This is reasonably screened. I mean, if he gets him down, I guess he could 2 dice him and base the thrower. But I would minnow this guy. I would try and kill the gutters right now. Well, there goes one. Oh, no, he didn't go. Okay, that is a crazy Apo. Just to be clear, that is a mental Apo. This one's about to get 3 dice. This one's about to get 2 dice. This one's about to get 3 dice? Yeah, 3 dice with block and mighty blow. This is awful. What an incredibly terrible Apo. Ooh, I hate that. He's alive. Gets the POW. He's alive. Amazing. Oh, no, I hit that. What are you doing? Go down and base him. Go down and base him, you loon. That leaves him 2 spare rats. What's he doing with 2 spare rats? Get down here and base him. Nutbag. I also hate this. He wants to put him on tackle, but he's going to dodge him anyway, right? And now he can get closer to the ball. If he just pushed him that way, he was over here. Wait. Over here? And he's 2 squares further away from anything relevant. Yeah, so this is a 2 dice block. Now he gets to blitz the bull. This could die. Just gets stunned, but it shouldn't be possible. Terrible, terrible positioning of the bull. What? I get that he stunned the bull, but what's this guy doing? If he dodges and fails, there's a 1D on the ball with block. If he 1-dices and fails, there's a 1D on the ball with block. If he stays there, I guess that's all he can do, right? Is stay there and eat these blocks. Or roll a 1-dice POW. Burned a reroll at least for that bad play. This ball didn't need to be in range of anyone. It could have just been backwards. And then it doesn't matter what happened here. And he's knocked out his own gutter. To be fair, it was a snake. It wasn't even from tackle. That was a snake. Gets the POW. And a stun. Fouling? We were fouling. Didn't even break armor. Huh. Why are we doing that? Why are we... I mean, to be fair, he got his gutters hit because he screwed up with the rat organ, not... He made an egregious error. I don't like this. This is just giving up hit on the minnow for no real reason. Minnow lives. Rush doesn't kill him. Yeah, completely. It wasn't just the dodge, he also moved the hobgoblin over. Just real bad defense from KillTrain. He had him, right? He just had him, and he just gave it up. He can still push and get a short drive out of it. You can just crash into him here, because the rats have been forced to push early due to that early Roger mistake. So he can still do that. So he can only go to there. Some of these players can't do anything, so you're probably better off putting one of them there and creating this chain, because you can chain the Roger down and then the minnow can blitz it without doing a rush. That's probably the best play. And then everyone else just comes back and forces the early score. Because of this second guy here, you can't really get pressure around in front of the ball. You don't have the speed or the range. So I would probably just try and kill the Roger with the minnow. I don't know why he's gone there. Like, you already had this guy to do that? Okay, we're still not... Are we doing it with this guy? We're not doing it at all. Oh, come on, what are we doing? Why are we doing that? Standing him up after dice roll. Wait, he's not the blitz? We are still blitzing with the minnow? Oh, come on. Good, deserved to fail for doing a rush blitz. Really deserved the one on the rush instead and killed himself, but... Terrible not noticing a chain there. You'll notice that, like, people in my YouTube comments have pointed out that I, like, they can tell I have ADHD because I keep doing this, you know? Changing it around, moving around. I just want the better view at all times. Like, when the ball is in a ruck and it's on a sideline, I change to above. I want to see the better angles. So my hand is constantly on WASD and X to change the angle so I can just see the lines better. The tackle moved there. I don't know why he's given this up either. Why is he giving up, like, a surf? Any particular reason to, like, just give up a surf? It's not doing anything, was it? Why would you stand him up before you take this blitz? And now he just gets surfed. Like, it's lame. Oh, and he's dead. And there's no Apo on Chorf. So there we go. Now we lose one of our guards. I mean, that 3+ was quite necessary, actually. I say, so you've got 2 jobs here. You've got to identify your right blitz, but you've also got to stop this part of the team moving this way. You've got to, because of these 2 ready, you cannot let him stall this out. You've got to lock down the move to the left. So you've got to double screen the move to the left. Absolutely have to. That doesn't look right. I think we're going to end up blitzing with the bull to try and put the bull on the ball. But then you have to rush to get to there, and even that's not correct, right? Because we based instead of just double screened. We have to stop this move to the left. We have to. Gets the POW. Why have you pushed him there? Hang on, he's going to go in and put the guard in there. Is that going to form some kind of chain he can use? Maybe. But that's what he's doing, right? Four plus is the minnow. We're not running enough players back. So this is a huge problem, isn't it? One of these can be an assist. Or this one, I guess it's 1 in 36. But if you want a 1 in 36, he can take a block, which frees up this square, which allows the Roger to chain the bull. And if he gets the POW on the bull, he can chain the thrower away, and this will be gone, remember? So now he can go this way and, like, throw a pass to a gutter over here who's unreachable. And therefore, you can, in fact, stall some more. Like, that is completely doable now. This is a waste of a player. Okay, stop the Roger. That's okay. That's actually a good play to stop the Roger from doing it. We could still do this, because we have to do a 3+ anyway, is the thing, right? Now that he's blocked the Roger off, you have to do a 3+ anyway. There's no way to clear this. Stunned him, there's just no way. So if you're doing a 3+, you could run over here and throw a pass. Where can he get to? Ooh, okay, maybe not. That's pretty rough. You would have to stand directly in the way of him with one of the gutters, so that he can't get to the other gutter. So maybe you just score. I don't like scoring this early. It's pretty shit. You're not guaranteed to get your stripper back either. So, as I found out in life. So yeah, maybe you just score. Hello, Jim. Hello, people who are watching Jim. No spoilers for Jim's game. I have to cover it in a few days. Hello, Justicium. Okay. So the rats have set up in weird basic bitch. I don't really know why these 2 are back, but basically basic bitch. This is more like a bonehead basic bitch. What are the the Chorf's doing here. But this doesn't look like it's going to end up being a setup that I care for at all. Oh, no, it's awful. Okay. I mean, this is literally game losing on a blitz, isn't it? I mean, you can't really do much about that, but the ball could be here and you'd still lose. Is it really that hard, people? Come on. Feels like it shouldn't be that hard to remember that 10s exist. But the 10 did not exist this time, so everything's fine. Right, let's see some safe moves first. So far, so good. So far, so good. Oh, wait, no, that's not safe. Never mind. Was close. Points for trying. Hello again, Justician. Dead rat, 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 dead rat. Oh, are we not blitzing? I'm sorry, what the hell just happened? Why did we blitz after the pickup? Were we just not going to re-roll a dub skulls there? And so we were fine and wanted an extra tackle zone? I don't know what's going on there. Also, these chorfs are crazy customized. Look at the state of this chorf. I just noticed it on the little player card down here. Look at it. What's going on with that? Looks like it's going to a fancy dress party. So weird, man. And much like me in the mid-2010s, Monitor did not get the stripper back. So this is going to be a rough drive for him. That was pretty great. He definitely was going to blitz him and then stood him there and then realized he couldn't blitz him and then had to move. Well planned out turn. So, hey, I said mid-2010s. I narrowed it down to one of the times, JB. I don't think that counts as showing off. This is weird choice. Okay. Not 1,000,000% certain what's going on here. Is that the ball? Not, not entirely certain that this ball is going to end up that safe. Oh God, that's worse. That's made it worse. Why have you made it worse? I'll tell you why it's worse in a second, but he's made it worse. Okay, so technically the foul made it better. But he pushed him onto him, and this is a T-shape. So he just needs to make this a 1 dice. And he can chain him out. And then blitz him from this angle. Why would you push him onto him? That's madness. If he hadn't fouled him, he could have blocked him to make the square there and blitz that way. Red dice would have been fine. Because on a push, or can't take a double down because he hasn't got block. On a push, he pushes him onto the Roger. So there were so many ways to sack this ball in that turn. And now he's just giving him this one. Which is just a 1d 3+ into a 1 dice on the ball. He technically can do better than a 1 dice. Like if he does this 1 dice, if he does this 1 dice and chains out, this is a square, right? The minnow is there. So the Roger can chain him again into a 2 dice. But you have to trust a Roger block. But that will be a 2 dice then. Which is, you know, pretty good. when you've got like 7 rats and your opponent has 100 guard to somehow engineer a 3+ to give you dice on the ball on a late turn as well, on turn 7. So even sacking it is bad. You don't even have to get the ball back. One dice power is amazing. Chains the ball out. Now the Roger chains the ball into a 2D. No, you want to... Okay. Why would you... I guess he's hoping that it scatters to him, but blocking down is better, surely. He can go there, and he blocks there and blocks down this way. Casual magnet hands, indeed. From there as well, like the double diagonal magnet hands catch. And we put a scoring threat in. And we immediately open with a 1 in 9. Thank you for the follow, Sensory. I'm gonna completely pretend that you followed because of my awesome precognition about how to correctly do that turn. I love it when people follow because they're amazed at my skill. And nobody can prove otherwise. So this is going to end up being a handoff to a bull. Could have just handed off to him, right? Which I think is a lot safer. Just done the handoff here and used the bull to protect it. But it looks like we're going to blitz him and then hand off to the bull. Oh, I take it back. We're not doing any of that. I don't know what's... Are we handing off to this bull? Oh, we're handing off to this bull. What? What is happening? Why are we doing any of these things? What are these doing? Why did they do this? I'm so confused. Oh, he is going this way. He's just adding rushes. Okay. Yeah, but the thing is, if he'd run that way, there was no rushes because he was on 12. He had to go sideways one to go this way, so he's added a rush. So when he was going that way, when he made the screen over there, I assumed he was just going to hand off to the bull, like who is basically completely free to score on a 75. But on an 89, you've got the ball on a blockless strength 3 guy, and he's a rush away, so less chance of scoring overall. I guess less chance of being turned over. The 75% could have failed there, and he could have been turned over. So, yeah, there is that. But that was a super confusing turn. It was just so confusing, but the way that, like, none of the players moved in the right orders. No, he couldn't because he had to use the blitz to free this side. He had to use the blitz to push someone out of the way to go this way. He could have handed off the other direction to a bull. That would have been doable. He could have blitzed this side and had players and then moved the bull into range and moved him to go and hand off to him. That would have been perfectly reasonable. I thought that's what he was going to do in the first place. Blitz the guy off the ball and then go and hand off to the bull up here. Okay. This looks like we're going to send the the gut around to be an assist. And then we're going to go for the 4+1 dice. We don't get him. And we don't get him. Brutal. And this dodge makes this a lot more difficult. Alright. Let's solve this. What can we do here? This does have block. So we could just try and block straight away here. Get the knockdown is good. We do have one square of lateral movement, but the problem is it can't be backwards. So we can't dodge backwards and still score. So that's an issue straight away. There we go, Curious. Just for you. The yellow one is the storm vermin. I don't know. I'd be looking for something better than that first option. I mean, this block, this guy can hit him, right? And he could go there and he can follow. He could block him, and then you can decide what to do after that. Because if he gets a POW, he can fill that square. Then he can block, and he can blitz the sidestepper off the pitch. Yeah, but he's only got one reroll. Do you really want to do a blockless block and a dodge and a double rush? Like, just as you play, that can't be plan A, right? You got to try and look for something better than that. I mean, this is I take this block regardless, right? This is definitely happening. And it changes it, because if you get a double down, it changes what you want to do, because you can't go through this square anymore. If you get a POW and he removes him, it changes what you want to do. So you have, like, almost every plan starts with this block. So you take the block first, and you need to know the result. If it's pushes, I think I do revert to your plan A. If it's pushes, I don't like taking this block so much, because he's still going to be standing there no matter what. So you're going to have to dodge regardless at that point. If it's a POW and he doesn't get removed, I would think about taking this block. Because then, if that's a POW, we can surf the gutter runner and just run it in diagonally. And if it's pushes, then you have to come up with another plan. The plan then is probably blitz this gutter, dodge and hand off to this, and go for that. So it's added a 3+. Yeah, you could POW and you could just jump, but you don't need to, right? This one's not tagged. He can surf the sidestepper. So you take this block first and find out what happens. And like that should be what anyone should work out pretty quickly. This block needs to happen. He's in the way. So, and what happens to him makes a difference to what you do next. So this is one of those rare occasions where you can't plan your turn out until you've rolled dice. You need to know what happens with this block before you can plan the rest of it. Well, that is bad. That doesn't seem good. Okay, now I actually don't know what to do. Now surely we're just going to have to hand off now. Now we blitz this gutter, block this one, hope this is a POW, and dodge and hand off to this hobbo who can score. Okay, we do get the POW at least. I don't know why we're bothering to take this block. It's a blockless block too. Okay, so he went for like plan C. mean, it was plan C. That's not terrible, is it? It's not like it's plan Z or anything. That was not a Chorf blocker. That was a Flamesmith. Curious. It just wasn't as good as plan A and B. It was a solve, which is better than just dodging and hoping for the best, right? Yeah, I mean, yours was plan B. Technically, yours was plan A minus. But doesn't matter. He scored, and now the Rats are in trouble. They just still don't have their stripper back. Just like me in the 90s, JB. And now they don't have a Mighty Blow either. That was the joke, Wilking. It's a different stripper. Keep up. Keep up with the banter. By the way, like somehow he's managed to do a worse setup than the last time. I don't. Do people just like? I wonder if there are some people who just have like a little box next to them and then like just throw bones and just stick their players wherever the bones lie because they're like crazy superstitious or something. Like this is insane, isn't it? This is just nothing. This is like the most random setup possible. This is not even a screen. But it doesn't matter because he didn't get blitzed on. So, nothing to learn. And when every now and again, when he does get blitzed on, nothing he could have done. He's just unlucky. Can't believe I got blitzed on. That's what he tells people, right? Oh, how did you lose that game? Couldn't do anything about it. Got blitzed on. The sad part is, Cheaty McCheaterson over here set up a perfectly good anti-blitz defense. And KillTrain learned nothing from it. I mean, a blitz happened in this game, Tempest. The Chorf's got a blitz. Oh, we're going full aggro. Let's kill ourselves a minnow, he says. Minnow says no. Oof. I don't like this. Like this, I mean, that's not even full aggro, is it? That's just please 3 dice a gutter runner. The things that I need to make this a draw on turn 16 if you score. And instead he blitzes the Roger. I mean, to be fair, if he killed the Roger, that also kills his one turn pretty hard. Reroll? Why are you Don't take that block. If you, just don't take that block. If you think that's important enough to not free up the rat, just don't free up the rat. Just stand there. That is an atrocious loss of reroll. Then frees up the rat. Someone explain that to me. Please, someone explain how you get to that conclusion. We're rolling another 1 dice. Why are we rolling another 1 dice? All right, well, this turn was absolutely awful. So that was an atrocious turn from the Chorfs. This is a very... Are we chaining again or something? Fill this square. But that only chains him out to there, so that doesn't help. I mean, we're not dice that matter. The guard is still protecting it. And if he 1 dices him, he's going in that square, so that doesn't help him either to get guard on the ball. So I don't really know how this helps at all. Oh, he's filling a square to do a chain here. But that's still red dice. That doesn't do anything. It's still red dice. Because this guard will just be still on the other guard. So it's still red dice. There's no way to get anything other than red dice. You can just get red dice here. That can't be it, surely. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Let's find out. Maybe there's something clever that I don't know. So he was 1 dice in... 1 dice in the minnow? So he was 1 dice in the minnow, but who was he chaining with that? Does anyone have a clue what's happening? So let's say this is, a 3, what he was hoping for. What happens next? Is this anything? This doesn't feel like it's anything. So he hits them in a what? Into this guy and then uphills it again? Okay, then what? Yeah, but then what? What does that get him? But who's he hitting the hobgoblin with? But that's just red dice. He could have just had red dice immediately. Could have just done a 3+ dodge and red diced him right there. For free. Instead of a 1D and a red dice and then a gutter red. Like, could have just done this. Like, that can't... There's no way that was the plan. I cannot get any plan out of this that makes any sense. Yeah, maybe. Even so, we can reach there, can't he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess not. You have to use some extra like dice. 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, okay. Maybe you can't reach there. Okay, I'm just going to assume that this was not a good plan. I spent too much time trying to work out what maybe like someone vaguely competent could be seeing, but regularly it's just that they were shit. And there's no plan. We also could have red diced with block doing the thing that Tempest was talking about, right? We could have just blitzed the bull and chained the block guy down that way onto the ball and just red diced him with block. At least that feels like a plan. We move the ball. Why you blitz the gutter? Oh, God. What are you doing, KillTrain? Insane. The ludicrous play. Like, this is... I wish I hadn't done this game. I thought this game would actually be okay. Just utterly ludicrous, this game. He fouled. He put the ball in range of this, which is red dice, into 1 dice. And he's lucky he stunned the guard, or it's red dice into 2 dice. And he gets skull into skull. Into double ones. So, Cheaty Boy wasn't doing anything that turn at all. Well, that's not a pow. Your ball is now in a weird place. Okay, stunned him, so I guess that'll do. Wait, what? Oh, he can reach. Okay. Wait, can he reach? What the? The fucking ball is... He's fine. Was never a more fine football. Stop, like, why? Right, at this point, this is ego, isn't it? Like, I don't want to compare myself to this twat, but I've seen this a lot in players who are coming up, right? You just don't know when to give up. Like, you don't want to draw because your opponent is worse than you. And so you just play dumb. Like, at this point, it's the draw, right? There's just no way you're stopping this. And more importantly, this is not stopping Dick. So basically, you're giving up your best one turn in gutter to be a minor annoyance. To add like 0.1% to the chance of stopping the score. Which is, ludicrous. Uh-oh. That's a 1 dice. And that's a skull. And that's a stun. So now the minnow... The minnow's acting first? Why is the minnow acting first? Block him off, and then blitz him with 6 dice and Mighty Blow. Kill him. Like, he's the reason that you might not win the game. Kill him. You don't even have a full proper defense because you've been doing dumb fouls the entire time. Kill him. Oh, sweet Jesus. That's not the blitz. That's not the blitz. You're not 3 dice in him. Oh, for fuck's sake. That guy's not even a threat. He's on... That guy is literally on 2 giant strength pieces. It's a snake. That was a snake. Amazing. Transcall him for no reason. Literally no reason. And there we go. Now his best 1 turn is starting from 50%. No way. No fucking way. Dude, what are you doing? This is outrageously stupid. He's fouling with a chaff now. This is crazy. Okay. I've just lost it now. There's nothing to learn from this. Don't do anything that the chaff guy's doing, ever. Including dance into the end zone after you played so atrociously. Well, the good gutter's back. Please tell me he's not setting up on that line. This can't be real. This cannot be real, man. Okay, well, at least he tried something. It was terrible, but he's tried it. Right, where do we go in here? It's a good question. Oh, it's this chuff. We can do a fill-in, right? We got enough players? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, he's there. You have someone here and someone here. So that's 3 players. And then you're going to blitz from above, straight back, and into someone who's here. So you need these 3 filled as well. Yeah, wait a minute. That's not right. It's not right anyway. Because you need a square forward. Because he's going to end up being there. And you need to be able to push him. So that's not how that works. So I think the whole thing has to be this side. He has to go that way first. Then that way. Yeah. So it's the guy who's taking the block is here. He is there. This is a gap so we can walk through it. And then the Roger blocks to there. And then into the 2 players you've put here. This one hits your gutter that goes straight up. You fill the square above him and he takes a block into your gutter and forward. That's how you do it. If anyone wants to work out that on Bloodboard after, like I've just explained it, good practice for you. It's called a fill-in 1 turn, where you just fill in the squares and block from above. Probably needs a better name, but I've been calling it a fill-in 1 turn for years. Okay, firstly, is this even right? I guess it's fine, but like I don't know why that's a gutter, right? Bloodboard. Jim likes the other one as well, but I still like Bloodboard. Until they fix some of the things on the new one. Oh, I'll make that a command at some point. Yeah, this one could be here, right, to lock down these 2. But I don't think this has worked out right anyway, is it? Because this needs to take a block, and these 2 need to be filled. So he has to go in there when he could have been there. Then so he's going in there, and then he's going there, and he's going there. But for some reason at the end, the gutter's taking the block. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's a 2-dice block. But he could possibly have made it a 3-dice block with a strength 3 player. 3, 4 from the guard. Yeah, maybe not. But this still works. It's just weird that he's put the gutter there. This one should be here to block these off, just in case this is a blitz. So, the one thing I'll say is, on a blitz here, you have 2 options, right? you should, even if you only play bash teams like KillTrain, if you only play bash teams, you should still know how one turns are done. And you should be able to therefore look at this setup and immediately work out how he's planning on doing the one turn. So for the blitz, all you have to do is move these 3 players. And he can't do it anymore. Like, you don't actually have to blitz anyone. He's set up so that he can only do it if you leave any of these players there. Just move these 3 players away. The Roger can dodge, Tempest. He can do it. It makes it harder, but he can definitely still do it. If you just move these players, he literally can't do it. Blitz this gutter backwards so he can't use the minnow and move these 3 players. That should have been what he does. I mean, move these 2 and use this guy to blitz the gutter from the side. 3 dice, block, tackle. Which is what he does. But now, look, now, because he's obsessed with getting the ball, he's set up a situation whereby this could not catch it and it could go this way. And he can still do the one turn. But it doesn't matter because he's 6+ scatter caught the ball. Yes, he's also set it up so that if he hadn't scatter caught the ball, he can chain him forward. It's so much easier. Real stupid. But it doesn't matter because he's caught the ball, so... Amazing. So again, does everything wrong, but it doesn't matter. So if he double powed him there, he could have hit him into the hobble, into the bull, into the rat, and chained him forward. He set that up. I mean, that was pretty fun. Fair play to him. That was pretty fun. But he's going to take a loss. He wasn't great on it, though, was he? Like, he screwed up a fair few times, but he was considerably better than KillTrain. So to take the loss there is pretty rough. It's very rough when you play a lot better than your opponent and yet lose anyway. That doesn't mean I have any sympathy for Monitor, ever. But in general. Right, and that is week 3 of the Spring Super League this year. We'll do some other cups and get back into Fumble, but we will see you in week 4 if you're only following this. And see you next time.